Ball on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Washington Wizards as they go up against the Sacramento Kings. Brian Anderson here alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. And a chance here to check out some stats for Domantas Sabonis.
Over the past 10 games, his effective field goal percentage has really taken a tumble. In layman's terms, his offense just isn't as well-rounded as it could be right now.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the point. And for the Wizards, we've got Sarr, George out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Carrington in at the 2. Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
And so off the tip, it's Washington. Robbed. Here's Ellis. Driving in. Outside Murray. Pass to Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. DeRozan against Middleton. And it's DeRozan missing. Now here's George. He's guarded closely. Here's Carrington, defended by DeRozan.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Washington shooting their first free throws here tonight.
At the line for Washington, Harrington taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And LaVine has got the ball here for the Kings. Pass to DeRozan. About a minute into this first quarter, the layup off target. And it's Wizards ball. Here's George. Banked it in off the glass.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Outside Murray. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And people forget that DeMar DeRozan has competed in multiple dunk contests. This man has elite balance.
And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace.
And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Now here's DeRozan. Big-time contributor on offense. Just over 22 points a game. And out of bounds, the Wizards will take it. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Sarr. Kicks it to George. There's the 3. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Ellis. He had 9 points in his last time out. Murray from outside, and he buries his first look.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Here's Poole. Sacramento grabs the miss. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Oh, that is well said. They're being handed free points and just couldn't convert. Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference, with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. Taking a look at the Wizards, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. Pass to George. It's Middleton on the wing, defended by DeRozan. Poole for 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Really no surprise to see it go in. Poole has a terrific accuracy from deep.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Washington?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting abilities.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And the free throw, no good. And with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season as you'll see, Greg.
Oh, B.A., you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
First free throw is good. And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, B.A. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will jay you to death.
DeRozan hits them both.
I like the leadership DeMar DeRozan provides for his team. He's a steady veteran presence out there on that floor. He can motivate his guys even in really tough moments.
Now here's Poole. 35 points for him last game against Miami. Here's Carrington. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. On the wing, Levine. 20 points for him last game against Indiana. And another miss by Sacramento. Washington leading by 3. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in, George finds Middleton. There's a screen to the inside. And that one is hammered home.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Kings trail by 5. On the wing, Levine. Pass to Sabonis. Now DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. From the elbow. Rebound by Middleton.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
To the middle. Here's Sarr. Hauled in by the Kings. Their last encounter in Sacramento.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
That was the key factor, and it has to have a carryover effect. You get in a team's head when you cause them to make that many mistakes.
LaVine gets the bucket.
Over the course of his career, LaVine has grown into just an absolute lethal shooter. And the mid-range, that's a huge part of it.
George outside. To the paint. Here's Middleton. Lays it up and banks it in. Middleton's got 5 points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
All right, let's kick it over to Allie, who had a chance to talk with head coach Brian Keefe.
The message that he sent to his team is that they need to be laser focused on DeMar DeRozan. He told me DeRozan can expect to see plenty of double teams. He said if they're going to beat us tonight, DeMar's not going to be the guy to do it. And of course, DeMar may have something to say about that. We'll find out. Back over to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The kick out to Poole. Here's the teardrop, and the layup is up and in. Poole's got his second basket.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Levine. Picked by Sabonis. Fires from the line. Good.
Smart hoop by Levine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Making a change here. Champagne's checked in, and the Kings also making a change. Monk's checked in. Washington leading by 5. Pass to Champagny. Poole up top. Uses the glass on the layup. Poole's got 7 points.
Ooh, going to that hole with confidence. Poole converts that contact bucket.
Kings trail by 7. Monk passes to Sabonis. Back to Monk. DeRozan looks it over. Outside Levine. Pass to Murray. 5 to shoot. From deep. It's rebounded by Washington. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
You know, in that game, it was just too much disparity in effort level between the two teams, especially on the glass.
The poor rebounding is something that they'll have to shore up going forward. It puts you at such a disadvantage when you look at the battle of possessions.
Basket counts.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Right side Murray. Pass to Sabonis. It's stolen. And the Wizards on the break. Here's Sarr. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. And now it's an 11-point Washington lead. Sabonis outside. Monk with it. He just couldn't put it together in that loss to Indiana. Pass to DeRozan. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Shoots from the right block. He can't get it to go. Washington leading by 11. Middleton looking around. Here's Carrington. Back to Middleton. Gets hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Monk. Sabonis in the post. He's coming off a 25-point game against Indiana.
And he was a monster on the glass. Really helped them control that part of the game.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
And he drops the first. And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
And Sacramento making a change here. Carter's checked in. And he can't hit the second. And Richard, with the new CBA in place, the middle class is starting to strengthen in the league.
And I think that's a good thing. You don't want minimum players and max players. There is a big gap between those two styles of play. There are so many players that fit in between. There's all-stars. There's young players that deserve a larger portion of the money.
Now here's Carter. Outside Monk. DeRozan outside. Launches a three. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Kind of surprising to see this from DeRozan, but he must have been feeling that competitive fire.
DeRozan against Jones. Here's Poole. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, Graham, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Poole Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
No good on that one.
There's a reason you don't send Poole to the line. He virtually never misses. Led the league in field goal percentage one year.
The Wizards making a switch here. George is checked in. Good on the second one. Kings trail by 11. On the wing, Levine. With the drive. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Rashawn Holmes picks one up. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Sacramento, Zach Levine. At the line for 1.
That free throw good from Levine.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
Now here's Holmes. No points so far. Here's Poole. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. And the Wizards lead by 10.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Pass to Levine. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by Champagny.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Now here's Poole. It's Smart on the wing. Back to Poole. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Monk against Smart. Monk passes to Levine. Pass to Sabonis. 6 to shoot. Monk for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And this is where Monk can do major damage, the catch and release.
Levine against Poole. Lets it go from 11. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Poole's got 15.
Hey, he's been efficient and effective. He's already hit 6 buckets out of 8 looks.
Levine surveys the D. Jacks up a 3. And another Sacramento 3.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Here's Poole. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Sacramento shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting for Sacramento. Williams. 2 shots.
That one's off. Johnson, he's checked in for Poole. And the Kings also making a change. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Sabonis. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. Now the Wizards in transition.
Sacramento foul. Zach Levine. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
Washington shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from George. George hits them both. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 8. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Takes one from 10 feet and his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Now George. Picked by Holmes. Puts up a 3. George, and that's good. George has got 10 points in the game.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Wizards out in front, up 9. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Kings trail by 9. Taking a look at the Kings. They've got Malik Monk, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Trey Lyles. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's LaRavia in at the 3. Now here's LaVine, pass to Lyles. And here's Valanciunas. Goes back up, and Holmes with the block. Now Johnson, he's covered by LaVine. And the ball out of play. The Kings will have it. All right, let's take a moment to look at the top rookie shot blockers in the second half of the season. Second is Alex Sarr.
I've liked the effort on the defensive end from him, wanting to be the anchor of this defense and helping his case with all these blocks.
And so here's Sacramento. 9-point game. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. It'll be the 4th of 6 games for them away from home. Now here's LaVine. In close, LaVine puts it up and in.
We see this time and time again from LaVine. He has the ability to put the offense on his shoulders.
LaVine against Johnson. Pass to Smart. Now here's George. 5 on the clock. Here's Champagnie. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
The adjustment. Man, what a finish.
Monk against Smart. Outside LaVine. Down low. Here's Lyles. And a two-handed jam.
Great screen by LaVine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
Johnson against LaVine. Johnson passes to Smart. There's a screen by Johnson. Pulls up, high post. And it's Smart missing.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Inside. Tipped. Johnson with it. Guarded by Valanciunas. Outside Johnson. Pass to Holmes. They double him with Monk. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
George passes to Smart. Just 5 on the clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And it's LaRavia with a rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now here's LaVine. He's got 14, and the three-pointer goes. And now it's just a 4-point Washington lead.
A more effective playmaker than he gets credit for. LaVine solid at sizing up defenses and taking what they give him.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. making a change here. Ellis is checked in. And we've got Elena Delle Donne courtside. What a career she's had here in D.C.
Oh, man, bringing a championship here with the Mystics. Elena is a bucket, can score at will.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Champagnie, the pass to Smart. Now Holmes. Smart, left side. Just 5 to shoot. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
And that one falls for Smart.
This is surely a spot that Marcus Smart has shown signs of being really good. He has definitely improved from the moment that he came into the league until now.
Jones, he's checked in for George. And the Kings also making a change. Sabonis checked in. And so Smart nails them both.
Well, Marcus Smart is the pulse of the team. He plays with passion and does whatever his team needs from him.
Here's Ellis. No points yet. And Holmes pulls it down. Wizards leading by 6. Johnson passes to Champagnie. Outside Jones. Pass to Smart. Shoots over Monk. And Smart with the bucket on the assist from Jones. Smart has got 4 points now in the quarter. And Levine has got the ball here for the Kings. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Arabia passes to Monk. Down low. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Ooh, quick transition play by Levine. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Smart against Monk. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Outside Levine. Washington with a rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Following this game, they host the Magic. And that'll wrap up what has been a 5-game homestand for them. Smart looking around. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Kings.
Kings ball.
Sarge checked in for Washington. Chris Middleton comes in for Jones. Jones, he's checked in for Sacramento. Kings trail by 6. Outside Monk. Sabonis finds Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Middleton. Here's Levine.
Oh, yes!
Whoa. Throw it down!
Oh! Uh-oh, Zach LaVine, he's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
And there's the screen. Middleton passes to Sarge. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup. Sarge got 6 points.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Pass to Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Middleton. Here's Levine for 3. He drops it from range. Levine's got 26.
That's his second triple this quarter after hitting one earlier. This is how you space the floor.
Middleton against Levine. Middleton passes to Champagnie. Back to Smart. Clock at 6. Pass to Middleton. Over Levine. Middleton, no good. Kings trail by 3. Here's Ellis. Hasn't got one to fall yet. Outside Monk. Now Levine from deep three-point range. Rebounded by Champagnie. Champagnie's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Sarr. Monk with a steal. Outside Levine. Jones with a screen on Middleton. Levine down the lane to the wing on the left. Here's Ellis. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Count it. The Wizards have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. To the middle. Here's Smart. Hey, rise up, Marcus Smart.
Not settling for the layup. Once Smart has the rim in his sights, he is clear for takeoff.
Outside Jones. Pass to Levine. The 3 is up. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got his 5th rebound in this one.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Champagnie. Now here's Middleton. He has 7. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Sacramento with some changes. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Jones, and it's Carter in for Levine. And so here's Sacramento, trailing by 5. Monk passes to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Rebound Washington. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. George. Good work defensively by DeRozan. Kings trail by 5. Monk passes to Sabonis. And there's the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Wizards have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Pass to George. Out to the right wing. Poole against Carter. The 3. Look at Poole showing the range.
And this game has Poole's fingertips all over it. This man is dominating right now.
Sabonis outside. Carter with it. Takes a three. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 9. Kicks it to George. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
Carter finds Sabonis. George against DeRozan. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
And here's Carter. There's a minute 40 left in the first half. Monk passes to Carter. DeRozan against George. Shot from the low block. Oh, DeRozan getting it done inside.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. And here's Middleton. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Here's Sarr. 8 points in his last time out. That shot off. There's 49 seconds left in the half. Ellis passes to DeRozan. Outside Carter. It's stolen by Poole. It's Poole on the wing. Pass to Carrington. Here's Sarr. He's guarded by Sabonis. Now Poole. 6 on the shot clock. The shake. Poole slashing inside.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Kings trail by 6. Here's DeRozan. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Let me tell you, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at manipulating defense. That's why he gets to the line at such a ridiculous clip.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. That's good from DeRozan.
There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
DeRozan hits them both. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Poole with the ball. The 3 is up. The shot comes out, and the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Wizards. They're up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for our participant.
And greetings from the 2K studios. Here at halftime, the Sacramento Kings in a tight game. This one looking like it could come right down to the wire, which I believe is a horse racing term. Big fella, you ever been on a horse?
Of course, Ernie. They call me the Big Wrangler.
Ernie, I just can't imagine what that horse was thinking when it saw Shaq walk up to him. I'm surprised the horse didn't just bolt out of there.
Absolutely. And guys, let's take a look at the Wizards in that first half. Neither side able to build a significant lead through 2.
Love that they're taking high percentage shots, and it hasn't been easy for them. It's hard to score inside when the defense is collapsing on you.
Who needs three-pointers anyway?
Kenny did.
So thank you, Ernie.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Kings. 4-point game. George out there with Sarr. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Carrington in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Now here's Poole. Pass to Middleton. Here's Sarr. George feels it out a bit. To the inside. And Sarr with the basket on the assist by Middleton. Sarr's got a
assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
DeRozan passes to Murray. Outside LaVine. Sabonis with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Picked by Sabonis. Here's DeRozan. That's short off the rim. Wizards leading by 6. Poole outside. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Here's Carrington, defended by DeRozan. Back to Poole. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by LaVine. Kings trail by 6. Pass to Ellis. Inside. Here's DeRozan. A big DeRozan jam.
Getting up there with the slam. DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Poole, the pass to George. Back to Poole. Back to George. 4-3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. LaVine finds Sabonis. Here's Ellis, guarded by Poole. Here's Ellis. Outside LaVine. Sarr pulls it in.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Hey, guys. The Wizards' number 2 overall pick, Alex Sarr, wanted to be in Washington, D.C., and his defense gets him on the court right away. Not to mention, the Wizards are in a rebuild, and if his offense comes along, he could be a foundational piece for this franchise. Everyone's excited to see the development of Alex Sarr.
Timeout. A big piece. Okay, Shams, thank you. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jonas Valanciunas.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Poole left side. Washington again can't hit.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
And it's DeRozan missing. The Wizards have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Middleton outside. Pass to George. Now Middleton. From 7 feet. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Ellis, guarded by Poole. DeRozan outside. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Middleton finds George to get back on track. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's on Keegan Murray.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1, George.
Kings trail by 5. Outside Levine. Down low. Here's Sabonis. Second chance shot. And he lays it in.
This is where you get Sabonis the ball. He's going to reward you for feeding him.
Here's Carrington. He's covered by Levine. Poole outside. From the arc. Counted from distance. Poole's got 23 points.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
To the middle. From the left block. Sabonis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It's the versatility and the unpredictability of what Sabonis does that makes him so hard to match up with, which is why he gets these easy fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Sabonis is the type of big that every team wants. Athletic, facilitates, great screener, and he finishes around the rim. He does so much.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line.
Sabonis is a guy who works hard on both ends of the floor, and he does things the right way.
Pass to George. Now here's Middleton. Poole for 3. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 6 assists in the game. Kings trail by 8. Outside Murray. Here's Ellis, guarded by Poole. Ellis' shot is off. The Wizards have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. George draws the double. Here's Middleton. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now a 10-point Wizard lead. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Out left to the wing. Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. Back to Levine. Three-pointer. The three-pointer is good from Levine.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Here's Carrington. Middleton outside. George outside. Poole outside. Lets it go from 11. And Washington again with the bucket.
Just another spot Poole can hurt you from adjusting easily in that mid-range.
Outside Murray. Pass to Levine. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3. Levine's got 6 in the quarter.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Sabonis on the double team. And here's George. Fires for 3. DeMar DeRozan grabs a miss. DeRozan's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Ellis. Guarded by Poole. DeRozan passes to Levine. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got 4 assists in the game.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Poole from long range. Poole with the answer. Cash it in on the 3.
You gotta guard that perimeter, especially when Poole is lurking through the corner areas.
Outside Levine. DeRozan against Middleton. Picked by Sabonis. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
D all over Sabonis there, which you have to be, because that is a tough man down low.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Wizards.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
Free throw drops for Sabonis. Monk, he's checked in for Ellis. And Sabonis drops them both. Wizards leading by 4. Smart outside. Poole against Levine. Poole work in the interior.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Outside Murray. Deflects the pass. Levine against Poole. And Holmes with the block. Murray's shot is good.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Poole, the pass to Champagny. Here's Sarr. Give him 8. Pass to Poole. Tries a 10-footer. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Brad, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Jones, he's checked in for Washington. Monk, he's open. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 3rd assist of the night.
I love it when young players add elements to their game. If Murray can continue to pass like that, he'll be tough to slow down.
Now here's Smart. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Oh my goodness! Smart with a tough finish.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Sabonis outside. To the paint. Here's Levine. Soft touch off the glass. Levine's got 37.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Smart passes to Poole. Pass to Jones. Smart outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Poole. Hauled in by the Kings.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Now here's Murray. Now Levine. Pass to Monk. Back to Levine. Outside Monk for the tie. On target from range. Monk's got 10 points in the game.
This is a big reason why Monk is so important. It's his accuracy.
Here's Smart. Poole outside. 1:49 left in the third. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Zach LaVine.
They have no answer defensively inside.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
Team foul. At the line for one, Jordan Poole.
And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Pass to LaRavia. On the wing, Levine. Over Smart. Shot by Levine, no good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Poole for 3. Rebounded by Lyles. Kings trail by 3. Up top, Levine. Defended by Smart. And the basket by Monk.
One reason Levine has been an all-star, Zach can be the playmaker or the scorer.
Monk against Smart. Pass to Champagny. Poole up top. Here's Champagny for 3. Connects from downtown. Champagny's got his second basket on the night.
Oh, it doesn't get much easier than that. Poole padding those assist numbers.
Monk against Smart. Pass to Levine. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Ellis is checked in for Sacramento.
Kings substitution. Number 23.
Washington leading by 4. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Smart passes to Poole. Pass to Jones. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's Washington with a 3. 12 seconds left to play in the third. Now Levine. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Levine's got 13 points now in the quarter. What a performance for Jordan Poole. He's been the story for the Wizards. Getting it done from range. He's hit 6 triples so far. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Domantas Sabonis out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's LaRavia in at the small forward position. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
And this kind of sixth slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Monk, and it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Kings basketball.
Pass to Ellis. Inside.
Marcus Smart is just an absolute dog on defense. Look, he is annoying.
Jones, the pass to Holmes. And here's Smart. Here's Champagny. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Here's Ellis. Covered by Johnson. And out of bounds, the Wizards will take it. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Smart outside. Now here's Johnson. With his first shot attempt. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And it's a 9-point Wizard lead.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Sabonis. Back to Monk. Pass to LaRavia. From downtown. Rebound Washington. Here's Johnson. Outside Jones. Smart with the ball. Lyles on him. 5 to shoot. Here's Smart. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Pass to LaRavia. And here's Monk, defended by Smart. Sabonis with it to end the drought. And Holmes pulls it down. Holmes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Smart outside. Here's Champagny. Outside Johnson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Johnson.
First one falls for him. So the Kings making a change here. Carter's checked in. And Johnson drops them both. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the 4th. The Kings call timeout. send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Stop the drought, and he takes it up and lays it in.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Pass to Holmes. Now here's Smart. He's checked by Carter. Holmes, a screen on Carter. Smart for three. And Smart nails the triple.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Monk against Johnson. Outside Monk. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
A guy who loves to play at a quick pace. Monk's speed and tenacity can make him very difficult to guard.
Malik Monk at the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Washington making some changes. Vukcevic, he's checked in for Holmes. And Chris Middleton is subbed in for Jones. And the Kings also making a change. Murray's checked in for Carter. And Monk drops them both. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Outside Johnson. Called in by the Kings. Sabonis is... Here's Larabia. Middleton covering. Down low. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Smart passes to Middleton. There's a screen. From behind the arc. And again, it's Washington with a three.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Ellis. Sabonis with a screen on Johnson. Here's Ellis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Washington leading by 11. Here's Smart. The rebound by Murray.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Monk. Sabonis draws the double. Pass to Ellis. Clock at 6. Offensive board. Johnson against Monk. There's a screen. Fires the three. Hits the trifecta. Monk's got 12 points here in the second half.
The way they've hit the offensive boards in the second half, you would think they're the team that's leading.
And they double up Middleton. Here's Vukcevic. Off target with the three. Kings trail by 8. Pass to Monk. Now here's Sabonis. Here's Larabia. Outside Monk. It's stolen by Smart. In transition, here they come. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for Washington, Johnson taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
So for the Wizards, Sarge checked in for Vukcevic. George comes in for Champagny, and it's Poole in for Smart. And Johnson drops them both. So it's Sacramento now, trailing by 10. DeRozan against Middleton. Valanciunas with a screen on Middleton. DeRozan down low. Middleton covering, and it's DeRozan missing. Middleton passes to Sarr, and Valanciunas over to help. George a screen on Monk. Poole for three. Washington again can't hit. Kings trail by 10. And here is DeRozan. Levine finds Valanciunas. DeRozan outside. Back to Levine. Ooh, the elevation from Levine.
One of the best dunkers of this era. Levine loves to put on a show.
Levine against Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Chris Middleton. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Zach LaVine. One shot.
That free throw good from Levine.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
Washington leading by 7. Here's Carrington. Pass to Poole. The three. Hits a three-pointer. Poole's got 41.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
And here's Sabonis. Outside for Levine. Sabonis right side. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, George with a steal. Now the Wizards in transition. Let's go with a three. And the Wizards with another three.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Here's DeRozan. 5 on the clock. No problem for DeRozan at the rim.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Here's Carrington. He's covered by Levine. Poole left side. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The D has to be more careful because Poole, look, he excels at drawing contact on the way up.
The line for the Wizards, Jordan Poole. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good.
And collectively, as the game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
Sabonis outside. Shoots over Sarr. Rebound by Middleton.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
George outside. Pass to Sarr. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
I just love the ball movement.
DeRozan against Middleton. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
And Washington with possession. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Oh, it's stolen. Floats one up. Ellis's shot is off.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Pass to Middleton. Here's Sarr. To the middle. Here's George. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And he gets that one.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And Washington with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Carrington. It's Middleton on the wing. Here's Carrington. Now here's George. Here's Carrington. He's covered by Levine. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good. Poole's got 44.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now here's Levine. A minute 39 left in the fourth. Oh, my goodness!
Okay.
Throw it down!
Come on! I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible!
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. DeRozan against Middleton. Over DeRozan. And again, it's Washington converting.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Wizards.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And for the year, this will give them win number 17.
And I'm sure they're happy to get even for what happened the last time these teams met.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jordan Poole.
He was just everywhere for them on both ends, really, just showing a lot of aggressiveness and intensity.
And it's DeRozan missing. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance. Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Double team on DeRozan. Pass to Ellis. And here's Sabonis. Outside for Levine. Here's Murray. Fires from deep. Drops in the 3.
3-point field goal.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Jordan Poole.
Cleveland, Ohio is the scene for the Knicks. A former second-round pick back in 2018, Jalen Brunson's flawless fundamentals have made him a foundational piece for this team as they await tip-off against the Cavaliers. Knicks, Cavs, tip-off coming right up. Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Beard. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. A moment now to check out some numbers for OG Anunoby.
And something has really clicked for him at the free throw line. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. A switch flips, and all of a sudden, you're locked in.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Hart in at the 4 slot. And for the Cavaliers, at the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now, here's Bridges. Hart with the screen for Bridges. That 3 off the mark. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Down low, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Pass to Hart. In the corner, it's Bridges. Anunoby has the open look. Nailed from three-point land.
3 ball is what makes Anunoby such a threat on offense.
Garland the pass to Mobley. Allen a screen on Hart. And Allen with the slam.
And how is that for a dunk? Allen throwing all his weight behind that one with that finish.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. He talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. We have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Here's Mitchell. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Allen a screen on Bridges. Inside. And it's Allen slamming it down.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior. Gets great position and then just jams it through.
Here's Brunson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the 2nd round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
And here's Brunson following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Towns with the bucket.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Mitchell kicks to Strus. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Okay, everyone. Look who's running onto the court. Your
Now that we have a moment, let's see the best free throw shooting teams in the NBA. Number 5, the Knicks.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Cleveland on defense. It's a three-point game. Bridges against Mitchell. From deep, Brunson. Allen with the rebound. Cavaliers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. There's Garland. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that.
And how about the start they've gotten off to? They haven't missed once.
Pass to Hart. Anunoby in the corner. Mobley against Hart. Brunson with it. The 3. Drains the three-pointer. Brunson's got 6 points.
Really quick release there from Brunson. Let that one go in a hurry.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Here's Mobley. Cleveland moving it around. And the rejection by Towns. Up top, Hart. Guarded by Garland. Anunoby kicks to Hart. For 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Here's Hart, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. And Brunson, the basket on the assist by Hart. Brunson's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Strus. It's rebounded by Towns. New York's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Bridges passes to Anunoby. And here is Hart. Still yet to score. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Mitchell against Bridges. Allen a screen on Brunson. Garland dishes to Allen. And it's Jalen Brunson with the rebound. Bridges outside. To the middle. Hart. Mobley with the block.
And this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
Garland kicks to Allen. Mitchell outside. Allen a screen on Bridges. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And another miss by Cleveland.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 8. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jared Allen.
How about JB? Jalen Brunson, since that free agent move in 2022, really raising the level of his play.
And he knocks down the first one. Brent, when you survey Jalen Brunson, going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
Now, here's Garland. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Here's Bridges. Good.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
For some defense.
Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. And he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And as you said, one rung below the leader in block shots. Tremendous motor. He's simply been destroying opponents in the lane. Cavaliers have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Pass to Mitchell. There's the 3. Drops in the tray. Mitchell's got 8. Here's Brunson. He's got 10. And he banks in the layup.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
The Cavaliers have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. To the inside. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
He's firing on all cylinders. Has to be happy with his 4 of 5 shooting from the field so far.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Bridges. Goes back up. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Hunter on the wing. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Garland against Brunson. To the paint. The dunk by Achua.
Brunson, a nice feed. That's just good offense.
It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. It's Hart on the wing. Up again. Out to Bridges. Towns, a screen on Garland. And Brunson gets it to go.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Pass to Okoro. Now, here's Hunter. Mobley sets the pick for Hunter. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Towns, a screen on Garland. Brunson from 13 feet. It goes down. Brunson's got 19 points.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Get ready, everyone. See yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. You have the camera on you. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Everybody get down.
He's checked in for Mitchell. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Miles McBride's checked in for Hart. Brunson against Garland. Pass to Mobley. From 15 feet away. Hits some rim on the way in. And the bucket's good.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Garland against Brunson. Down low. It's deflected. And stolen by Hunter. Garland against Brunson. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
He's so deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
Throw good, Garland. Looking ahead, Brent, how excited are you for the playoffs?
Well, just fired up for the level of competition that steps up tenfold, Kevin. And you know this. We've seen so many great performances come playoff time. Teams are fired up, young guys who are going to get this experience for the first time. But it's the stars that shine in the playoffs, and we are that close.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Knicks.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
so much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
And he makes the first.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
All free throws good from Bridges. Garland with it. 5 points in the game. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. From downtown, buries it from three-point range. Garland's got 8.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
Payne passes to Towns. There's a screen by Achua. And Karl-Anthony Towns good for 3. And the Knicks lead by 3.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Garland with the bucket.
And that's pretty tough for Garland at his size to be able to score around the contest.
Payne looking around. Towns against Mobley. Towns kicks to Payne. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy one.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Jerome. Nothing on the board. Bucket is good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Achua. Back to Payne. Bridges outside. No good from outside.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
And that one's good. Hunter.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Now Payne, taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Mobley against Towns. Back to Payne. Towns, a screen on Garland. Here's Payne. Mobley with the rebound.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Hunter the screen. Here's Jerome. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Cleveland Cavaliers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Tristan Thompson is out there with Mobley. Then it's Okoro. Then there's Hunter. And it's Jerome in at the point guard. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Javonte Green, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Shooting. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
They're shoulder to shoulder down there. Achua comes out the victor.
Pass to Hunter. Fires the three. Connects from three-point range. Hunter's got the lead up to 5 now for the Cavs.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Outside Robinson. And here's Payne. McBride with the ball. No scoring in this one. And the three ball is good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Mobley. He had 22 points in the win against the Clippers.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
New York's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback. Payne's got the game tied up here for New York.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Mobley misses.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Payne. Robinson sets a screen for Payne. Deflects the pass. There's a screen by Achua. Pulls up. Mobley with the block. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Okoro passes to Jerome. Mobley outside. Pass to Hunter. Over Robinson. And another miss by Cleveland.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And McBride gets it to go.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
To the inside. And they get it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. We have the break in the action. Let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games. Number 5, the Knicks.
I mean, they've been impressive on the defensive end, and they may have caught a few teams on off nights, but you've got to give them credit. They've made scoring a chore when you look at their opponents.
The first one falls. Cavaliers making a switch here. Strus is checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Anunoby's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
On the court now is your Hunt Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Fans, get loud. Great t-shirts are coming your way. If you're in the happy second, let me make the noise.
checked in for Okoro. Towns, he's checked in for the Knicks. Robinson finds Anunoby. Anunoby is screen on Garland. Pass to Towns. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Holds it up there for Mobley. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And went up and pulled it down. Mobley soaring.
Here's McBride, guarded by Garland. Pass to Towns. Towns is doubled. Anunoby passes to Towns, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Garland. Some impressive play from him over the last month. Putting up about 18 points per, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
So many times it's with the extra pass, and man, he's delivering.
Here's Jerome. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Mobley kicks to Garland. Hunter with a screen on Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And here's a look at the stats for Robinson. How his last 10 games have gone. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. And he can't get the first one.
Yeah, a nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And he's good on the second.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Here's McBride. He has 5. The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
That's good from Anunoby.
And a lot of appreciation about OG's game, right? A hard-nosed defender who can also get you buckets at times. He's always willing to outwork you.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. Cleveland's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Mobley finds Hunter. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hunter's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Towns a screen on Strus. And Anunoby, here we go. Pass to McBride. Bridges for 3. Good on the triple. Bridges has got 9 points.
Mikel really showing a nice confidence in that shot right there as his shooting percentages are trending up.
Mobley the pass to Jerome. Some solid defense from Robinson.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Back to Bridges. Towns against Hunter. Towns dishes to Robinson.
I think there are a lot of big men in this league who don't realize that Mitchell Robinson has that kind of quickness. They end up fouling him quite a bit.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for 2.
No good on the free throw.
A lot of people like Mitchell Robinson because he does what he's told to do, and that is stay in the lane. It's where he does a lot of damage, both defensively and offensively.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Ty Jerome. And a switch here also for New York. Brunson's checked in. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also.
Mitchell Robinson has really simplified his game. He's just focused on getting high percentage looks, being around the rim, both for offense and obviously blocking shots, and deter guys from scoring on the inside. Does those two things very well.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Outside, Towns. Brunson kicks to Bridges. Pass to Towns. The kick out to Anunoby. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Anunoby's got 8 points.
Really solid in the catch-and-shoot game. Anunoby always ready to fire.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Their last meeting was in this building where they were able to come out on top.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
Well, the second unit came in last game and just played lights-out basketball. I'm sure they'd like to do that again.
For the Knicks, Achua, he's checked in for Robinson, and Miles McBride subbed in for Mikal Bridges. Now, here's Hunter. He had 10 points in the win against the Clippers. Drains it from beyond the arc.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Brunson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, man, that's a high-level finish from Jalen Brunson, playing right through the whistle.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
He's been doing really nice work at the line. 83%.
Dean Wade, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Now, here's Hunter. 14 points for him. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. And some of these distributors have been very hot from beyond the arc this season. The best three-point shooting point guards in the league. Fifth on the list, Darius Garland.
A lot of point guards in the NBA don't get enough credit for how well they shoot the basketball. So give this group their due. Some outstanding long-range shooters.
Well, let's put the three-point percentage in a box for a second. It's the range that those guys have that really blows me away. I mean, just about anything inside of half court is doable for them. Those are some long-distance marksmen.
The wide-open look here for Garland. Another three for Cleveland.
Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Pass to Achua. Towns against Thompson. Brunson outside. Brunson being aggressive.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. And here is Garland. He's got 20. Right at the free throw line. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Pass to McBride. Back to Brunson. Thompson with the rebound. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Towns a screen on Garland. Garland against Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Inside, Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Here's Brunson. The Cavaliers making the shot. It's over Garland. And it's Brunson missing. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Garland kicks to Strus. For 3, Hunter. The Knicks pull it in.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Brunson the pass to McBride. Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And here are the Cavaliers now. The Knicks making the shot. To the middle. Here's Mitchell. Hunter on the wing. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. And we've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Karl-Anthony Towns.
And those are some numbers that you can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him earlier.
Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Old boy comes in for Hunter. The Knicks also changing it up. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Precious Achua. And it's Bridges in for Miles McBride. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
For 3, Mitchell. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Hart. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Bridges. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Fires for 3. Again, Mitchell missing.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. Mobley outside. Back to Garland. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Garland's got 24 points. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Garland against Brunson. Shot from 12. And there's another one for the Knicks.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks, and his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Looking at the Knicks, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
Let's move on, shall we, to that first half we just watched. Guys, a tremendous start for Jalen Brunson.
Locked in offensively, getting to his spots, picking apart the D, scoring in bunches, Jets.
Great points. Get it? See what I did there?
We saw, Ernie, it just wasn't funny.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. We've got Anunoby. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl-Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the 4.
And Mobley is a work in progress from there. Draining the triple should certainly help his confidence.
Towns, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Towns has got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Mitchell. And it's blocked by Brunson. Really left alone that time. Strus has got 6 points. Knicks trail by 3. Down low. Here's Brunson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 33 points here for Jalen Brunson.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Allen inside, defended by Towns. Allen's shot is off. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Brunson against Strus. Brunson with the head of steam. Rebound by Mitchell.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clank it.
Sinks the three-pointer.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Outside, Towns. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Bridges finds Brunson. Now, Hart. Here's the 3. Doesn't go for it.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Brunson. 33 points for him. Towns the screen. With the floater. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Brunson.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Chance to check out Mikal Bridges here. He's really producing here second half of the season. He's around 18 points per game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 24. Towns against Allen. Pass to Strus. Here's Mitchell. Back to Strus. Clock at 6. Bounce pass from Garland. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And here is Hart. Towns sets the pick for Hart. From the arc. It's good from long range. Hart's got 5 now.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Mobley outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And the rejection by Towns. Brunson outside. Here's the teardrop. Oh, there's the muscle from Brunson.
down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. A 3-ball. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They lead by 1. Here's Towns. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
A nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction. A prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
That one misses.
And lost his touch right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually, when he's hot, he stays hot.
Garland against Brunson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is on Towns.
Well, Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up the mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
Both free throws good from Garland. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Bridges kicks to Anunoby. And here's Brunson outside. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Bridges with the steal. Now on against Hart. Pass to Brunson. The 10-footer. The kick out to Anunoby. Towns for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Cavaliers leading. Outside Garland. Now here's Mitchell. Here's Strus. Shoots over Bridges. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Pass to Towns. Towns is doubled. And here is Hart. Towns a screen on Mobley. Just 5 to shoot. A fader. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Hart. Hart's got 5 assists tonight.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
For 3, Mitchell. Good on the 3-point shot. Mitchell's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And he's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Brunson against Garland. The shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got 39.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Mitchell in the corner. He can't get that one to fall. Bridges with some nice defense. Brunson the pass to Bridges. It counts, and the foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Bridges showing more and more signs of strength, being able to finish through contact.
The Knicks have gone 8 of 13 from the free throw line. Hunter's checked in for Cleveland. And New York with a change here, too. Achua, he's checked in for Anunoby. And that one falls for Bridges. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Pass to Hunter. There's Garland. Back to Hunter. Mobley inside. Achua's on him. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. It's going to be Mobley shooting. It's going to be on Precious Achiuwa. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And on the season, only shooting around 73%, so not necessarily where he'd like to be.
And that one misses.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
Now, here's Garland. 26 points for him. Pass to Hunter. Allen surveying the D. Over Towns, and again it's Cleveland.
Allen does a great job of just keeping things simple, understands where his strengths are.
Outside, Towns. Garland against Brunson. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Garland. Allen with the ball. Allen with the screen for Hunter. Back to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Allen rolling with some force, or at least the force he can muster. He can be useful in the pick and roll.
Now, here's Achiuwa. Inside. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Mitchell. Pushing it up. Garland with it. Brunson picks him up.
And a chance here to take a look at the numbers from Karl-Anthony Towns. And he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And again, look what he's done so far this season. Wiping the boards clean, ranking 2nd in the league in rebounds. Outstanding effort. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Garland.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
They set the pick to halt the run. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Well, in the second half of the season, we've seen some fantastic performances from this group. The highest scoring shooting guard since the All-Star break. Donovan Mitchell, 3rd.
And this is the cream of the crop at the 2-guard spot. I mean, strictly in terms of their scoring ability and the ease with which they can overwhelm would-be defenders.
Well, these are the assassins of the NBA right there. The players who can turn a game on its head when they start to feel it. They are almost always the primary focus of the opposing defense.
Both free throws good from Bridges. Cavaliers have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. It's Allen on the wing, defended by Towns. Mobley, a screen on Bridges. 5 to shoot. Mitchell kicks to Allen. Shoots over Towns. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Brunson against Garland. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 41.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Garland finds Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 9 assists now tonight. Knicks trail by 3. Pass to Bridges. Some nice passing by New York here. Towns dishes to Bridges. Brunson outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
New York needs to get off a shot. And it's Towns missing. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Poke loose. Hart with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Bridges passes to Hart. Achua kicks to Bridges. Pass to Towns. Over Hunter. He's on target from 8 feet out. Towns has got 7 now in this quarter.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Now Hunter. 16 points for him. Garland, no good. Brunson against Allen. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Mobley.
Brunson's a little smaller guard, but he'll get in there and tussle with the big boys.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Javonte Green, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Okoro comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland. And then for New York, Mitchell Robinson comes in for Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Josh Hart. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Defensive foul. Mitchell Robinson.
For Cleveland, they have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Strus is checked in, and a switch here also for New York. Anunoby, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Free throw good, Mobley.
Yeah, good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
For 3, Bridges makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence growing.
Pass to Mobley. Robinson with the block. Anunoby with it. He's got 8. To the inside. Here's Bridges. Plays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 3-point Knicks lead.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Here's Hunter. with the fadeaway. No good that time. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. Back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The Knicks leading by 3. Max Strus is out there with the Coral. Then there's Garland. Then there's Hunter. And it's Jerome in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Towns, a screen on Garland. Payne, chalk up 2 there. Payne's got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks.
Payne, one of those guys like a water bug, just slippery on the inside, and you can't find him.
There's Jerome. Kicks it out to Garland. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
The turnover total in the first half, only 1, but a totally different story here in the second.
New York shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. To the paint. Here's Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
Payne just opening things up for this offense by moving the ball.
Pass to Hunter. Now Garland. From past the arc. Hands it from downtown. Garland's got 31.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
McBride's shot is off.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Drives to the hoop. Strus passes to Jerome. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Payne's shot is good.
Payne gets the hot pass and drills his shot. That was automatic.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Outside Garland. Sweet little floater. Garland's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Now, here's Anunoby. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Anunoby with great size at his position. He's a wing that is not afraid of getting hit inside.
OG Anunoby taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Anunoby. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. 7-point differential. Pass to Hunter. Strus with it. Back to Hunter. Inside. Towns with the steal. Anunoby outside. Here's Payne. Guarded by Garland. Robinson sets a screen for Payne. Towns for 3. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys, 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Okoro passes to Hunter. Back to Okoro. There's the triple. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down to 7. Good work from Garland. Garland's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Cavs. Payne kicks to Anunoby. Outside, Towns. Driving to the basket. It's stolen by Strus. Garland with it, working on Payne. Strus passes to Jerome. Over McBride. Jerome, no good. New York leading by 7. Pass to Robinson, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in, and a switcher also for New York. Hart's checked in. Cleveland's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Here's Jerome. Now Hunter. Allen a screen on Hart. Hunter against Hart. Hunter dishes to Garland. An easy 2 points on the layup. Garland's got 38 points.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Outside, Towns. And stolen by Hunter. Here's Jerome. Defended by McBride. And it's Allen with the jam.
Well, the defense has got to bring a little bit more. Hitting Allen like that is not going to prevent him from scoring.
Pass to Anunoby. McBride with the ball. At the top of the key, Towns. Some nice passing by New York here. He gets that one. Anunoby's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Now, here's Hunter. The 3 from Garland. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Now Payne. 6 to shoot. McBride with the ball. From outside, off the mark.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Outside Garland. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
He is just self-willing his team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Pass to Payne. Hart with the screen for Payne. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And this is why Payne takes a good number of threes. He's pretty effective from there.
Allen outside. It's Strus on the wing. Garland with it. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 16th rebound on the night.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Great defense. Stingy was Hunter on that play, and a great reaction. That's firing his team up.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Please give a big round of applause to your Cavaliers defense team.
Mobley's checked in for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Garland. And then for New York, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for OG Anunoby. Bridges comes in for Miles McBride. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Payne. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
All right, David, thanks.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And so determined. Bridges finds a way to get the shot up and in. Now to the line.
One shot.
One shot.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Jerome. Hunter kicks to Mobley. Now Hunter. And here is Hart. Trying to find Brunson. Gets it to him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. We've heard players and coaches complain, Brent, that the rules are too skewed in favor of the offense. You think that's true?
Well, Kevin, offense sells, and the fact that we've talked about how the league has increased pace, you don't really even have time to play defense in today's game. The one thing that I do like is that the league has allowed for some variance and some zone defense to start to be employed. So tactically, coaches are trying to throw different strategies out there, but man to man, it's hard.
Max Strus is checked in for Hunter. OG Anunoby's checked in for the Knicks. And both free throws good for Brunson. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Mitchell outside. Pass to Allen. Mobley outside. Clock at 6. Strus with it. Back to Mobley to end the run. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mobley's got 11 in the second half.
Yeah, this is one of those nights where you get to see everything in Mobley's bag.
Brunson the pass to Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Bridges has got the lead up to 11 now for the Knicks. Bridges against Mitchell. It's up a 3. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Out of bounds, Knicks ball as New York keeps possession of it. Here's Brunson, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
It's time for the dance, man. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see those moves. No thanks. Oh, that's nice.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 12, DeAndre Hunter.
The Cavaliers trail by 13. Pass to Strus. Hunter, bounce pass, stolen by Brunson. Hart the pass to Anunoby. Bridges for three. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
The Cavaliers have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Back to Mobley. Allen with the screen for Mobley. Down low. Will it go? It's rebounded by New York. To the middle, and here comes the break. And it's Brunson missing. Cleveland's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. And that one is good from Jerome.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. At one point, they led by 16. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Darius Garland. David.
Hey, Kevin, we chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Cavaliers. And this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them. And you couldn't have a worse time for this injury, Kevin, especially as the last games of the season are approaching.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
It's good. Garland's got 42 in the game. The Knicks leading by 11. And here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
2 minutes.
Strus passes to Garland. Now, here's Hunter. Defended by Hart. A floater. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Herro's such a talented swing man, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game.
2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings them to within 10. And both free throws good for Hunter. 1:51 left in the fourth. The Knicks leading by 9. The shake. Mobley with the block. It's Strus on the wing. Brunson covering. Garland the pass to Allen. Trying to find Anunoby. Gets it to him. Brunson against Strus. Brunson outside. And it's sent back by Allen.
And Jared Allen in great position that time and just looking to swat that shot away.
It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Hunter.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Hart kicks to Brunson. Towns a screen on Garland. They need this one. The kick out to Towns. New York, no good that time either.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Hunter. Can't get it to fall. Now Hart. Brunson outside. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Brunson's got 49 points in the game.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
A nice shot by Mobley. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Darius Garland, his third, 14 foul.
And so here is New York. At one point, they led by 16, and he commits the intentional foul.
Shooting for New York, Mikal Bridges at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's an 8-point game. Timeout called the Cavaliers. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
And here's Garland for 3. It's hauled in by Karl-Anthony Towns. So it's New York picking up the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
eyes on this
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of...
I'm Kevin Harlan along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sidelines, it's David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Terry Rozier.
Yeah, and looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
So here's Miami's starting group. We've got Herro. And Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Robinson. And it's Ware in at the 5 down low. And for Boston, Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the center. Boy, the regular season is coming to a close very quickly here, Stan. It's been a great year, hasn't it?
It's been incredible. Look, the talent level, the skill level in this league, night in and night out, just continues to get better. We see guys making great leaps. I just don't know where the end of this is, Kevin. It just is incredible.
And how lucky are we to get this far? And again for 3.
And now for this franchise, he's hit the most threes in a single season.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. To the right side. Deep Adebayo. Porzingis with the rebound. And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Nothing is better than winning on the road in this league. It's so difficult. You savor every one of those.
Pass to Robinson. Adebayo against Tatum. And here's Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. And a wide open look for Herro. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
Well, that's the danger of giving Herro a look from deep.
White looking around. Now here is Holiday. Launches it. Great D that time from Herro. Ware passes to Robinson. Here's Wiggins. Adebayo with the screen on Brown. Here's Wiggins. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Jalen Brown.
And this is encouraging. Wiggins looking committed to shooting and forcing the D to compromise.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And the free throws have been dropping for him at a rate of about 77% on the season.
First free throw is good. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And both free throws good for Wiggins. Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through. Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Joe Mazzulla. David.
I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup. And that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
Thank you, David. Chance to check out the seeding out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. Taking a look at Boston. Right now they've acquired the second best record in the conference. And checking out Miami. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
And I think for Miami, they had much bigger things in mind when the season started. They didn't think of themselves as a middle-of-the-road club, but right now that's where they are.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Tatum kicks to White. It's good.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
And here's Herro. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Last time they met was in Miami.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, taking care of the ball has to be their #1 priority. But they also have to stay aggressive. You have to strike a good balance.
Celtics trail by 4. Tatum looking around. And stolen by Wiggins. Robinson against White. Pass to Herro. Wiggins outside. Herro against Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Ring shot on the way. And Tatum pulls it down.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jayson Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates, is a big part of it.
He's off on the first.
And you watch Jayson Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
He hits the second from the line. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Shots good by Herro.
Yeah, he's so skilled at attacking at a moment's notice. Herro goes straight into his shot.
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Back to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Boston, no good that time either.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
They get it back. A second chance effort. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, Adebayo there throwing it down with a little attitude.
Brown outside. It's White on the wing. Outside Tatum. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, over the years, we've seen Tatum become increasingly comfortable playing through contact.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all three phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
Pass to Rozier. Tatum against Adebayo. There's Herro with the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Herro's got his third basket of the night.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, Brown returning the favor. That three at the other end didn't sit well with them.
Herro against White. Herro passes to Rozier. And the shot goes in.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Holiday sets the pick for Porzingis. Brown wide open. He fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the three, it really opens up this offense.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for some t-shirts. Right now, fans.
Take a look at some of the numbers for Tyler Herro.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
Robinson, a screen on White. Back to Robinson. Porzingis with the block.
Yeah, it's not easy to keep a shot out of Porzingis' reach. He has such long arms.
Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. Pocket 6. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Lets the three fly. And it's Miami with the rebound. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
Shots good by Herro.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now, and even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Tatum no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Herro. Adebayo with the screen on White. There's Herro with the three. Drills it from outside. And now an 8-point Heat lead.
Well, when Herro gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
Tatum against Adebayo. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, he can play the four because he gets off the ground so well.
Outside, Herro. Shoots the three. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Rozier against Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Herro. Here's White. And the layup's good off the glass. White's got his second bucket of the game to go.
I like that from White. Attacking the heart of that defense.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Heat making a switch here. And they're on the 2K leaderboard of the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month. Number 1, the Celtics. The Heat third.
I think these teams have made the adjustments defensively, and both are seeing their defensive numbers rise.
Here's Jaquez. 14 points from him the last game against Washington.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple fronts. Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. I think that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Here's Adebayo. It's hauled in by Cornette.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
And that one drops for him. Brown's got 12 points in the game.
And there is the improved ball handling of Brown. A strong finish.
Here's Rozier. Rebound, Boston.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Pritchard passes to Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
5 on the clock. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, coming up the floor, you're not going to out-hustle Hawkins.
Celtics trail by 5. Here's Pritchard. Hasn't made one yet. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring him back.
Pass to Adebayo. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
There's a guy who just stays active all the time. Bam Adebayo.
The Heat have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Free throw good, Adebayo.
Yeah, you look at the different ways Bam Adebayo can impact the game. He's a player everyone wants on their team.
And Adebayo drops them both.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
Horford with the screen on Hawkins. Tatum. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
Jalen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And another key for them tonight, attacking the basket. Taking it right to the hoop, never a bad idea.
And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Horford is out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Tatum, and it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys, though, can kind of be overlooked, like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
You know, and every year it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
And Miami making a change here. Anderson's checked in. Second free throw, no good. Celtics leading by 4. Here's Pritchard, still scoreless. Outside Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And with the pause and the action, let's look at the numbers for Terry Rozier. He's averaging 11 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
Yeah, look, it's not about being a stat stuffer. It's about being a guy coaches can count on and an asset to the team as a whole.
That free throw, no good. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about heat culture with the Miami franchise from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part because they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever, and that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
Outside Tatum. Wiggins with some nice D. The Heat trail by 3. Pass to Rozier. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Rozier's got his second bucket of the night.
He's a competitor. Even amongst the trees, Rozier has such confidence in his ability to finish.
Here's Pritchard. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Now, here's Rozier. Defense right on him. Puts up a deep 3. The Heat with a fresh 14. Good on the bucket. Anderson's got 4 points this quarter.
They're just creeping in there for the board. Kyle Anderson with nice hustle runs.
Tatum down low. He's against Wiggins. Offensive rebound. Horford the pass to Tatum. Wiggins with some nice D. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. That ties it up. Rozier's got 7.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
Tatum on the wing. A floater. Inside, Tatum.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Mitchell's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Ranking up the points down low, well, that's exactly what these guys have done this season. Check out the top-scoring big men in the NBA. In the third spot, Jayson Tatum.
You know, there are different styles among those big men, but they have one thing very much in common. They can dominate offensively. Face up or back to the basket, they can get it done.
Yeah, and what jumps out at me from these guys is the amount of skill they all have on offense. They can go at you so many ways.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. On defense, Boston. Jaquez with the bucket.
Well, night in and night out, Jaquez loves to attack the middle of that defense.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Heat have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. From 8, Jaquez can't hit. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. To the inside, Horford. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And folks, this is Horford in his zone. Wasn't going to let that opportunity slip away.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Porzingis with a screen on Herro. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got his first basket.
Yeah, Holiday understands when to pick his spots on offense, especially when the mid-range opens up like this.
Mitchell kicks to Herro. Pass to Ware. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Hits it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 5 points so far. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Porzingis passes to Pritchard. Tatum with a screen on Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Pritchard. It's hauled in by Herro. The Heat with the lead. Here's the lob to the hoop.
Nice pass by Herro. He is a highly skilled player.
Celtics have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Outside Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 3rd assist on the night.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Herro against Holiday. Kicks it out to Mitchell.
Take a look here at the numbers for Porzingis. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. He's putting up about 21 points per 7 rebounds and 2 assists. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And some changes here for the Celtics. Brownie's checked in for Horford. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. The Celtics have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
Brown outside. A steal. Here's Highsmith. Scoreless thus far. Jaquez with the screen on White. Pass to Highsmith. Outside, Herro. Drills the three-pointer. Now it's a 4-point Heat lead.
And this is why many are high on Herro. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Rebound by the Heat. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Herro doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
The 3 from Tatum. And Ware pulls it down.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David.
You must select your dancing shoes at home.
Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in, and Miami making a change here. Celtics trail by 9. Outside Holiday. Pass to Brown. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
Six to shoot. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Holiday finds White. Back to Holiday. Out to White. Over in the corner, Porzingis. White down low. Guarded by Robinson. Trying to get something going. And Adebayo sends it back. Here's Herro. No good on that one. Good D by Holiday. White down low. Robinson on him. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
And the first one drops. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah, my wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Here's Brown over Wiggins. Wiggins with the rebound. Wiggins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
White the pass to Brown. Safety move. He lays it in. Brown's got 23 points.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, Adebayo had an NBA body right from the start, and you get the sense he's no stranger to that weight room.
At the line for the Heat, Bam Adebayo, shooting 1.
Throw good, Adebayo. Well, we're used to the stretch big man these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
He has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle. So much control from White in the mid-range.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Herro. Here's Ware.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Heat have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Shooting for Miami. Ware at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. No good on the second free throw. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. To Porzingis. Over Adebayo. That's it, and the Miami lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Porzingis.
Well, hey, you set Porzingis up, and he'll knock him down. Terrific off the catch.
Ware kicks to Robinson. And here is Herro. Adebayo with a screen for Herro. Three-pointer, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Outside, White. Brown outside. 36 seconds left in the first half of the game. Wiggins with some nice D.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Here's Herro. Rebounded by the Celtics. It's Brown on the wing. Covered by Wiggins. Brown outside. Wiggins with the block. And so it's the Miami Heat. Their lead of 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thank you. Andrew, the energy and effort were apparent throughout that first half. How were you able to do it?
We had a good practice, working hard, really putting things together. Keep doing that, we can come out with a W.
Hey, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Well, right now for the Heat, they've clearly taken a step back as a franchise. You hate to see that. But something isn't right with this team. I don't know if it's personnel, the coaching. They'll have to make some changes in the offseason.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Heat.
They've had a lot of success in transition, running for their lives like a turkey in November. Bark, bark, bark.
I don't know that that's a great comparison or a good turkey sound effect. Neither is that. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You gotta like what Tyler Herro has done in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Tyler Herro. Then it's Robinson. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. Porzingis with a screen on Adebayo. And he comes up with the deuce. Tatum's got it back down to single digits for Boston.
Well, we've come to expect this from Tatum. Just so good at taking over games all by himself.
Wiggins against Brown. Herro passes to Ware. 5 on the clock. For the 3. And there's Herro. That's good on the assist by Wiggins. Herro's got the lead up to 12 now for the Heat. It's to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, if Porzingis gets within arm's length of the hoop, he's not going to make many mistakes.
Now Adebayo. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Herro against Holiday. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Bam Adebayo. Since the All-Star break, he has been superb. He's getting around 20 points per, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, when a shot is missed, he has got great instincts for where the ball is going.
Celtics trail by 10. White down low, guarded by Robinson. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Both shots good from the stripe. The Heat leading by 8. Pass to Ware. Now here's Adebayo. And again, Miami with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Ware kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Herro. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. And the Heat, another 3.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Brown outside. Here's Tatum. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Herro.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of the half.
Hey, yo, right here.
Wiggins surveying the floor. Down low. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Here's Porzingis. Back to Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Adebayo. The Heat leading by 14. A 3-pointer. Wiggins. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, there's a high percentage look for Tatum. The defense did what it could.
For the game, shooting 5 of 7 at the line.
Yeah, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
first one falls. Well, Stan, the NBA awards impact so much on these players and what they think they can acquire and achieve. How do you feel about the structure of award voting?
Well, right now, Kevin, there's about 100 panelists that each get a vote, and that seems like as good approach as any. Certainly, I need to be on that panel, and, you know, I mean, I think we'd probably get more worthy award winners if they would just let me pick them myself.
But, you know, they make your picks public, and a lot of times voters are uncomfortable with that.
Yeah, that doesn't really bother me. I'm used to people disagreeing with me anyway. I have a family, Kevin.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. James, here are the teams that have swatted away the most shots this season. Fifth on the list, the Celtics.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Pass to Wiggins. Heat moving the ball around. Adebayo with this screen on White. Wiggins passes to Herro. Good, another from three.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Heat leading by 15. Outside Robinson. Here's Ware. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Tatum kicks to White. Three-pointer. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. The Heat have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Outside Robinson. Pass to Wiggins. Adebayo with the ball. Guarded by Tatum. 4 on the shot clock. Robinson for 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Now Tatum, 24 points for him from deep. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Pass to Wiggins, taken away by Holiday. The finish, and finished off by Brown.
Such a crafty defender. Holiday sensing the play unfolding, able to make the steal and get them out in transition.
Herro against Holiday. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Herro's got 11 in the second half. Herro against Holiday. Count it. Good.
I think Holiday knew there'd be some contact here, so he was ready to outwork it.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Herro. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Heat.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. And then for Miami, Highsmith is checked in. And it's Rozier in for Tyler Herro. Good on the second free throw. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Clock at 6. Shoots from the elbow. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Outside Holiday. Back to Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Pass to Tatum. "18 feet out, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Tatum's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, very few guys take advantage of space in the mid-range like Tatum. He's an assassin from that area.
Adebayo against Tatum. Back to Rozier. And Boston with the rebound. It's Brown on the way. He's got 25. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots from the baseline. Got a piece of it. Here's Highsmith. He's covered by Brown. Outside Rozier. The shot, no good. Celtics trail by 16. Here's Tatum. Tatum finishing off the break.
Tatum's got energy and stamina to last. You see it with how quick he consistently gets out on the break.
Here's Rozier. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Rozier's got 9. The Celtics have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Here's Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Rozier finds Wiggins. Pass to Highsmith. Clock at 4. Here's Rozier, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Porzingis.
And Rozier's not one to be afraid to take things into his own hands. He'll get inside and get physical.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
An 85% mark from the line. There aren't too many players in the league who are going to sport a much better percentage.
free throw, no good. So both teams making some changes here. And he sinks the second. And here is Tatum. 28 points for him. Rebound by the Heat.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And the basket by Rozier.
Never shy about shooting the rock. We've seen Rozier go off in the playoffs before. He loves the limelight.
Horford with the screen on Rozier. That's good from Horford on the assist by Brown. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Miami leading by 14. Pass to Adebayo. Takes the 13-footer, and he can't bank that one in. Rozier against Brown. Horford with the screen on Hawkins. And here's Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. Adebayo with the screen for Rozier. To the middle. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious. Two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Here's Brown. Makes the most of the high percentage shot. Brown's got 7 now in this quarter.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Rozier for 3. Rebounded by Hauser. Celtics trail by 14. Here's Tatum. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And Rozier, here we go. Tyler Herro has been leading the charge for the Heat. He's approaching. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Ball moving. No holds. No holds.
Well, moving the ball is so important to these coaches.
I mean, it helps make the offense run smoothly, Kevin. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Torrey Craig is out there with Horford. Then there's Jayson Tatum. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the Boston 5. And that one is good.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Rozier looking around. Back to Mitchell. From 13, it's good.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Great job by Tatum in close.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Mitchell outside. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And the 3 off target. Celtics trail by 12. Tatum passes to Horford. Stolen by Anderson. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Pass to Mitchell. Outside Rozier. Jacks up a 3. Sinks the triple. And the Heat lead by 15.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Craig with a screen on Rozier. Here's Tatum. The rebound by Anderson.
Well, look, adding unnecessary difficulty to a shot is something that drives coaches crazy. Stick to the basics whenever you can.
Anderson, a screen on Craig. Here's Rozier. And he drops it in from the low post. Rozier's got 10 points here in the second half.
And this team relies on Rozier's decision-making and using the pick there to create a shot for himself.
Here's Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Back to Anderson. And Boston with the rebound. Horford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Tatum against Rozier. Fades. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Tatum's got 36. Miami leading by 13. To the paint. Here's Rozier. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Launches a 3. There's Tatum's range on display.
And Tatum takes a lot of threes. And you see why, given he has this kind of accuracy.
Here's Mitchell. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the layup.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play. But boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
Tatum with it. The tray. And again, Boston with the triple.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Rozier. Takes a 3. The shot missing.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him that he's up off the threes.
Tatum down low. Covered by Mitchell. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
Boston making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. And Miami also making a switch. Herro's checked in. Pass to Rozier. The 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Rozier's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And this is why Rozier's out there. He knows he has the trust of his teammates to take that shot.
Here's Pritchard. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And Anderson kicks to Herro. Back to Anderson. Pass to Highsmith. And again, Miami with the triple.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Holiday. He doesn't hit that one. Great defense that time from Jaquez. Outside Rozier. Back to Herro. Jaquez with the screen on Holiday. Herro from long range. Rebound Boston. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Jayson Tatum at the line for 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Heat leading by 14. Wiggins in the post. White's there. And it's Wiggins missing. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Heat on D. White setting the pick for Tatum. Through contact, Tatum.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Herro against Holiday. Adebayo with a screen for Herro. And again, it's the Heat missing. Celtics trail by 12. Tatum with it. Robinson picks him up. And the dunk by Brown.
A big athletic finish by Brown. Polishing off the lob pass with authority.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Adebayo. The alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And not every big guy can make that play. Adebayo has the patience and awareness to do so.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. White with it. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Herro kicks to Wiggins. Outside Robinson. Outside Herro. Connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Herro. Herro's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Adebayo finds Herro. 6 on the shot clock. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Herro way outside.
Well, what you love about Holiday defensively, he's great on the ball and in help.
3-pointers off the mark. The Heat leading by 13. Wiggins passes to Herro. Pass to Ware. And here's Adebayo. Shot clock at 5. Here's Robinson. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. And it's 8 points for Robinson.
Proving he's more than just a perimeter threat. Nice job by Robinson inside there.
Lets it go from 11. Brown, no good. And the Heat shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, give him credit offensively. Bam has been fighting hard, really taking it at the defense.
Holiday, the pass to White. Wiggins against Brown. And Holiday kicks to White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, for obvious reasons, this coaching staff has a lot of confidence in White running the pick and roll.
Miami leading by 14. Wiggins outside. Back to Herro. Adebayo with a screen on Holiday. Herro from long range. And it's White with the rebound.
Well, another 10-cup moment here because he continues to miss shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
Yeah, and guys, when White's got the ball in his hands, you can count on him to make the right decision with it.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Heat.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And so now, on the year, they'll have 35 wins to their credit.
And really, an important win from a pride standpoint. Nobody likes getting swept, so they're able to salvage a win in this four-game season series.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyler Herro.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Tyler Herro, 2 shots.
That one is off.
Well, remember, Herro came into the league as a scorer, and he's only gotten better, continuing to round out his game.
And the second free throw, good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. A three-pointer is right on target. And here's Miami. It's a 10-point game. And Miami can just let the clock run down here. Outside Rozier. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Bam. Activity on blast tonight. How pleased were you with the performance?
I'm just happy we won. You know, the stats don't matter unless you get a win. So I'm happy we got a win and keep dedicating them to my mom, man. You know, she's my blessing, so she just keeps blessing me for some reason.
Love the love, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, we present the player of the game, Tyler Herro.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. And on tap tonight, it's the Detroit Pistons going up against the Oklahoma City Thunder here at their home, Paycom Center. Welcome, everyone. Courtside with two ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Barry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. Let's see some of the numbers here for Cade Cunningham.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Tim Hardaway is out there with Cunningham. And it's Duran in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Oklahoma City, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now, here's Williams. Here's Gilgeous-alexander. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Harris outside. Good.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
That one's no good. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Now here's Thompson, coming in off a 14-point game last time out. And Gilgeous-alexander with a block. We played just over a minute here in the first. Hartenstein with a screen on Cunningham. Gilgeous-alexander passes to Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Gilgeous-alexander. The 3-ball. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Pass to Harris. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Harris on the wing. Hardaway with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Harris. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Hardaway from outside. Drills it from deep. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Thompson against Williams. Down low. Here's Holmgren. He's off on that one.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Pass to Cunningham. Harris outside. And the Pistons, another 3.
Well, early in his career, defenses challenged Tobias Harris to take this shot. Now they don't want him to, for good reason.
Now here's Dort, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Outside, Williams. Knocked away. Stolen by Thompson. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Duran, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players react. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And here they come. And there's Thompson on the assist from Hardaway.
That's good thought process from Cunningham, just in position to come up with a steal.
Gilgeous-alexander attacking. He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, isn't that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years, and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
That free throw, no good. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And he's good on the second. Brent, we're deep into the season now. Who do you see as the favorite to win it all?
Well, tough, BA, to do any predicting at this point. You want to see the matchups and how those things play out. But, man, there are some elite teams right now that are salivating at the opportunity to compete come playoff time.
Here's Cunningham. Holmgren with the block. Gilgeous-alexander against Cunningham. Outside Gilgeous-alexander. Duran with a steal. Dort against Hardaway. Pass to Cunningham. Hardaway with a screen on Williams. Outside Hardaway. There's the triple. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning one game apiece.
Yeah, even when it comes to matchups where it looks like one side should be the clear favorite, those brief two-game series often end 1-1.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. The Pistons second.
They've done a great job using their defense to create for them on offense. Turn it over against this team and you're going to be in trouble.
Cunningham against Gilgeous-alexander. Back to Cunningham. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Shoot two.
First one falls.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big, big things.
Good on both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Cunningham. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming at you, so a thorn in the defense's side.
Oklahoma City shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he drops the first.
And the growth that Shai has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
And Detroit making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. And he lobs it up. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Well, a definite strength of Schroeder. Seems to have a knack for knowing when to get rid of that ball.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Detroit has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Schroeder passes to Duren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander, using his length to wipe away the shot.
That gives him the lead.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Harris on the wing. Thompson outside. Rejected by Holmgren. Williams against Thompson. Williams passes to Dort. Not going to go that time. Good D by Hardaway. The Pistons trailing. Left side Schroeder. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Duren, one of the league's most powerful players. He doesn't mess around close to the basket.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the floater. Schroeder with a rebound. The Pistons have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Thompson passes to Harris. Shoots over Holmgren. Rejected by Holmgren. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter and it stifled him.
Wallace, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Beasley's checked in for Thompson. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Isaiah Stewart.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
And it's Detroit with the ball. Beasley finds Harris. 6 on the shot clock. And again, the Pistons missing.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Dort, the pass to Hartenstein. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Only 4 games left of the regular season. Let's see how the West is shaping up. You look at Oklahoma City, final stretch of the season. They've got the #1 seed and have shown no signs of giving it up.
Right now for the Thunder, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And don't count on that coming to an end anytime soon. The talent level of this squad is off the charts. And with the momentum they're gathering here early in the year, it could steamroll through the season.
Now here's Beasley. 27 points his last game. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Well, for a guy who does a lot of his work on the perimeter, Beasley gets into the painted area.
The 3 from Holmgren. Sends it home from three-point land. It's all knotted up.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
It's Beasley on the wing. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Wallace. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
He's such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
And Schroeder has got the ball here for Detroit. Harris outside. Pass to Duran. Outside Schroeder. Puts one up from 19. Good D by Wallace.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Dort with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. Now here's Wallace. Back to Dort. Pass to Hartenstein. The rebound by Detroit. And here's Hardaway. His last outing, he had 20. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
Schroeder staying aware and excellent at going straight into the defense in order to get the foul.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Schroeder.
Hard to teach speed, and for over a decade, Dennis Schroeder has shown you plenty of it.
For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Holmgren. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dort. Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. Thompson comes in for Hardaway. And both free throws good for Schroeder. The Thunder have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Wiggins with a screen on Thompson. Inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
And here's Schroeder outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Schroeder's got 5.
And right there, Dennis Schroeder shows some confidence by nailing the jumper.
Now here's Wallace. He's guarded by Beasley. Wiggins outside. Here's Wallace. No good with the triple. The Pistons leading, and already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive, B.A., in his first year to shoot over 40% from three. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, that's one of the things Beasley is known for. He's a catch-and-shoot guy.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that.
There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
Free throw drops for Williams. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
B.A., it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
And so he's able to get one of two. All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart, the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
Here's Gilgeous-alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-alexander.
This is what Gilgeous-alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
It's Thompson, high post. 17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Beasley misses. Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. Here's Gilgeous-alexander. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-alexander. That one falls, so he hits both of them. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Here's Schroeder. Setting the floor for the Pistons. Malik Beasley is out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Holland. And it's Thompson in at the three. To the right side. Outside Schroeder. Just 4 to shoot. Over Gilgeous-alexander. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Wallace misses. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 1. Holland can't hit.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense, first good defense.
Gilgeous-alexander looking it over. Williams a screen on Schroeder. Here's Gilgeous-alexander. Wiggins outside. This one for three. And Gilgeous-alexander gets it to go. On the assist by Wiggins.
Assertive shot by Gilgeous-alexander, not giving him a chance.
Beasley pass to Stewart.
Decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
First free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. They set a pick. Gilgeous-alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Gilgeous-alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-alexander. Beasley for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Wiggins. Tightly guarded. Pass to Gilgeous-alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Strong finish by Gilgeous-alexander.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Thompson, a screen on Gilgeous-alexander. Gilgeous-alexander against Schroeder. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Schroeder finds some deceptive ways to make you foul him, someone who can nail some shots despite getting hit on the way up.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Now here's Gilgeous-alexander. He's got 22. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Wallace. Holland with a rebound. Pistons trail by 4. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Beasley. On the take. The Thunder with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track. They're going to find a way to win. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. City. Hartenstein comes in for Williams, and it's Dort in for Wallace. Fontecchio's checked in for the Pistons. Pistons trail by 6. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
So shifty in these pick and roll sets. Schroeder takes what the defense gives him in that situation.
Wiggins outside. And stolen by Beasley. To the paint. And Holland the bucket on the assist by Beasley. And now it's just a 2-point Oklahoma City lead. Brent, almost your ideal shooting guard. Malik Beasley doesn't try to do too much.
The biggest thing, BA, is the turnover percentage that he's led the league in. Malik Beasley just simply doesn't give up the ball. He makes good, steady decisions, shoots the ball at a high clip. So that kind of reliability, that's what he's paid for.
Now here's Schroeder. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Beasley outside. 3 on the clock. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. There's a screen by Wiggins. No problems knocking that one down. Caruso's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. To the middle. Out to Beasley. Over Dort. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 27 points his last game. Here's the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Schroeder. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Schroeder. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. The 4th spot held by Oklahoma City.
Over the last month, they've started to hit a high percentage of shots, and I think it's due primarily to great shot selection.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Caruso. Harris is checked in for Detroit. Cade Cunningham comes in for Schroeder. Dort outside. Williams on the wing. He's guarded by Fontecchio. And it's Holmgren missing. Pistons trail by 8. Harris down low. He's covered by Holmgren. Rejected by Holmgren. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And coming off a major injury. Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness, and the sky is the limit for this guy.
And he makes a first.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
And some changes here for Detroit. Duren, he's checked in for Fontecchio. Hardaway comes in for Beasley. And Sasser's subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Pistons trail by 10. Now here's Hardaway. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Sasser gets the bucket.
Yeah, Hardaway's such a good shooter, but he can pass it too.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Here's Gilgeous-alexander. He's got 27. Pass to Dort. Three-pointer. A rebound by Stewart. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And here's Duren. Now here's Hardaway. Dort defending. And here's Harris outside. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Dort. Now Gilgeous-alexander. Sasser defending. Clock at 6. Williams from long range. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Harris against Williams. Outside Hardaway. Duren with a screen on Dort. Outside Hardaway. Over Dort. The Thunder with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Yep, made the defense work extremely hard and did a nice job of getting any advantage they could against the team that shot it well.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Now here's Holmgren. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Williams on the wing, pounded by Harris. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 6.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Sasser. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-alexander. Thunder leading by 8. Dort finds Williams.
Pistons foul. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Williams taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Thompson, he's checked in for Stewart. And Williams drops them both. Pistons trail by 10. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-alexander. The drive by Shai. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Sasser. Harris left side. Duren the screen. Shot to stop the run. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, Tobias, too strong. Gets inside. Not going to be denied.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
Thunder leading by 9. Dort outside. Good D by Duren.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Harris. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, he's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back, and drawing contact.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here.
Tobias Harris taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Holmgren with a screen on Hardaway. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries the spin move. Shot clock at 6. That one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Outside Hardaway. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. The 3, here's Harris. The Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. Turin with a steal. Blocked! And they recover it. 1:21 left to play in the second quarter.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and over Hardaway. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
Now here's Hardaway. Sasser with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Harris. 5 to shoot. And that's his 4th bucket in 9 attempts.
Such a smooth scorer. Tobias Harris making that look easy.
Thunder leading by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander takes the contact.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Pistons trail by 11. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Harris against Holmgren. Harris down low. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Malik Beasley.
8 seconds left in the second. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And so it's Oklahoma City in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
One big reason they're up, they're controlling the glass, both boxing out and crashing in.
Yeah, you could tell rebounding was a point of emphasis for them coming into this game.
All right, let's switch it over. See what the fans are posting on social media. Here we go. Deep 3 Christie wants to know the following. If you guys could be one animal, what would it be and why?
Well, since my nickname is the Jet.
What's that have to do with being an animal?
Because you think I want to fly.
Oh, okay.
Maybe like an eagle, but it's not. I'd like to be a cheetah.
You mean a bald eagle? Get it? I would be a dinosaur, Ernie. You know the name I'm about to tell you. Shaq-osaurus Rex, the ruler of the animal kingdom.
Well, you're definitely a dinosaur in real life, so it's fitting.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Pistons trail by 13. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4. Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Now here's Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Out to Harris. Hardaway against Dort. Back to Harris. And they double up Harris. Ooh, the pump fake. Kept the D off balance. Gave him room to work. Harris has got 16 points now. Inside. Holmgren for 2.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Graham.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Harris' shot is good.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Now here's Williams. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-alexander. He's watched by Cunningham. Yep, that one goes.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Cunningham, a screen on Dort. Hardaway from outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Hardaway's gotten his second bucket.
They're not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Gilgeous-alexander against Cunningham. And Cunningham pulls it down. Pistons trail by 10. Oh, Cade powers it in.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Pass to Holmgren. To the paint. Six on the shot clock. Williams from long range drains the triple. Williams has got 11.
The division is far past his years. Williams with great decision making.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for the dance game. If you see this on one of the street and you know what to do, join your neighbor.
leaderboard highlights the top scorer since the All-Star break. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top.
You have to appreciate scorers who turn it on down the stretch. He's given them points in crucial games.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tipped away. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Gilgeous-Alexander sprinting to the cup.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Harris on the wing. He's covered by Holmgren. Thompson outside. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Oklahoma City leading by 13. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Screen by Holmgren. Down low. Oh, stolen by Harris. To the inside. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's got 41 now. That one falls. Holmgren's got 7 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
One of the most underrated scorers in the NBA, Tobias Harris, is a tough assignment.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game.
Tobias Harris taking 3 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Pistons making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Pistons trail by 13. Thompson with it, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Duren with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Schroeder outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Schroeder's got 13.
Yeah, Schroeder just letting this long shot fly when he finds the angle he wants.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Harris against Holmgren. Harris passes to Duran. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. They get it back. Here's Dort. Right wing. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot misses.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Schroeder against Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson outside. Duran with a screen on Williams. Here's Thompson. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 12. And Williams punches it home.
And we see the speed and power. And Williams shows off on that one.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
The free throw drops for Williams. Pistons trail by 15. Now Schroeder. He's got 13. Throws it up high and stolen by Hartenstein. Down low. It's tipped. And here's Harris. Give him 20. Pass to Schroeder. Here's Duran. He's guarded by Hartenstein. 4 on the clock. And Duran with the basket on the assist from Schroeder. Schroeder's got 4 assists in the game. Thunder leading by 13. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And the layup is good. So Dort's got his first 2 points.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational for him.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 45 points. Pure from three-point range. Williams has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, mixing it up inside. And I like when Hardaway Jr. tries his luck close to the rim.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Caruso's got 5 now.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Pass to Harris. Thompson outside. Over Caruso. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 rebounds now.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Schroeder finds Harris. The floater, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
Boy, he's been getting to the line. He's made 6 of 8. And the first one at the line is good. And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. Beasley comes in for Hardaway. Harris drops them both. Thunder leading by 15. Outside, Williams. Dort outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets a floater go, and is blocked.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duran, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Pistons trail by 17. Outside Schroeder. Here's Harris. Back to Schroeder. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice shot from the wing. Schroeder's got 5 points in the quarter.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Pass to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple. Detroit has gotten all three from downtown so far in the second half. Caruso outside. Dort for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Dort's got 5.
And Dort getting it done from the corner.
Outside Schroeder. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the switch here also for Detroit. Holland, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. .152 left in the third quarter. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
To the middle. Here's Caruso. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Schroeder finds Duran. Back to Schroeder. Out to Beasley. Picked by Stewart. Looking to end this cold spell. He can't get that one to fall.
Well, that's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't make.
Duran against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams misses. Pistons trail by 18. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Wallace with a double team. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That'll be a jump ball.
Duran, the pass to Schroeder, puts the move on. Out to Beasley, launches it. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got 6 assists in the game.
A great three-point gunner. Beasley even better from the corner.
Williams a screen on Schroeder. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Yep, that one's good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Fontecchio's checked in for Detroit.
One shot.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. Pistons trail by 18. Beasley, pass to Schroeder. Back to Beasley. Clock at 6. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Holland for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Holland's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's not going to go. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. Back after this. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Oklahoma City leading by 15. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. Holland out there with Simone Fontecchio. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Sasser in at point. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Detroit shooting the rock well at 46% to the paint.
You like how open Stewart has been to evolving his skill set, doing more to space the floor, experimenting with his shot, and trying to modernize his approach as a big to the game.
2 shots.
That's good from Stewart.
So much about Stewart comes through his toughness, and you get physical with him. He has no problem getting physical right back.
Stewart hits them both. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size, and he challenged the defense with it that time.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Pistons trail by 14. Here's Sasser. Pass to Holland. Back to Sasser. Here's Holland. It's Beasley on the wing. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
More and more as a reliable spot-up shooter. Beasley, with the feet set, knocks it in.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And yes! Another basket!
Oh my goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Now here's Sasser. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Beasley for 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 rebounds in the game. Williams up top. Back to Wallace. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. He hits again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
And Holland, the bucket on the assist by Beasley.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded closely. They set the pick. Connects again.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Here's Sasser. And the layup is good off the glass. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Detroit. When this game is done, they'll be off to Toronto, taking on the Raptors. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. Stewart, the pass to Beasley. He buries it from 3.
And he really has a nice stroke as Beasley's jumper is able to fall.
Pass to Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-alexander. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-alexander taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So for Oklahoma City, Jang, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Dort in for Wallace. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Reed's checked in. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-alexander. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Now here's Sasser. Gilgeous-alexander defending. Sasser with the ball. Over Gilgeous-alexander. Sasser can't hit. Oklahoma City leading by 13. Pass to Gilgeous-alexander. Now Wiggins. And here's Caruso outside. And Reed pulls it down. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-alexander. By himself. Another one goes. Incredible.
Oh, what a performance. Arguably the best in franchise history.
He's tied the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it. Here's Sasser. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-alexander.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Sasser, 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Grant?
It's so important, B.A. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world.
Second free throw, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Hits yet again. Wow!
Never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long time.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Gilgeous-alexander. Another bucket. Wow. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Cunningham against Dort. Now here's Cunningham. Defense right on him. 5 on the clock. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. So Dort's got 4 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-alexander with the ball. And Sasser picks him up defensively. Pass to Wiggins. Wiggins with a screen on Cunningham. Now here's Gilgeous-alexander. Sasser defending. He shoots again. The rebound by Stewart. Now Cunningham. Over Dort. And again, no good by Detroit.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Pass to Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-alexander. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for your thunder, Shai Gilgeous-alexander. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Wiggins. And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Tobias Harris comes in for Fontecchio. Thompson, he's checked in for Sasser. And Tim Hardaway subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Good on the second one. Pistons trail by 17. Harris outside. Back to Beasley. He got a piece of it.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Third personal foul. 14 fouls. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Alex Caruso. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Caruso. Wallace, he's checked in for Dort. And Caruso drops them both. Pistons trail by 19. And here's Beasley. Pass to Hardaway. Beyond the arc. The Pistons rebound. Thompson in the post. He's guarded by Caruso. Thompson, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 19. Here's Gilgeous-alexander, and the 17-footer goes down.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Caruso. Thompson with a steal. Pass to Duren. Inside. The importance of getting your second NBA contract is something players often cite. Brent, did you feel that way?
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, it's a stamp of approval that you belong at this level. Of course, it gives you a lot of security for what you want to do for your family and for yourself. But, man, that's acknowledgement that all that hard work has paid off.
First free throw is good.
And with Hardaway, he has no fear on the court. To him, there's no defender he can't take on, no shot he can't make.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Wallace. And a switch here also for Detroit. Cunningham's checked in. Hardaway hits them both. Now here's Gilgeous-alexander. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-alexander. Got a hand on it.
Great denial. Cunningham using every inch of that reach.
Harris passes to Cunningham. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-alexander. Thompson against Williams. Dort outside. From outside the arc. Sinks the tray.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
Outside Hardaway. Here's Harris. from behind the arc. Nails it from 3. Harris has got 14 points now in the second half.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Back to Gilgeous-alexander. Another one falls. Amazing. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
The BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Harris on the wing. To the inside. Dort with a steal. Outside Gilgeous-alexander. Pass to Williams. The Pistons clear it. Harris with it. Well, Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, BA. And the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
Shooting for Detroit, Tobias Harris at the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Harris. And Harris drops them both. Here's Gilgeous-alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. And here's Holmgren. Fires the 3. It doesn't go for him.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Hardaway against Dort. Hardaway, the pass to Cunningham. And he banks in the layup.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Dort, right side. Outside, Gilgeous-alexander. Yet another bucket.
And that's 70.
He is unconscious.
And what a moment it is for him and this fan base. Setting the scoring record for a game, he deserves to soak it all in.
So many great players have donned this jersey, but yet it's his name at the top of the list. Now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-alexander.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Well, he's getting in a groove at the perfect time, just as they're getting ready to do battle in the postseason. Here's Harris. Pass to Thompson. Harris, a screen on Williams. Here's Thompson. Up and in on the layup.
A nimble play by the Rook. Thompson had to stay agile to beat the contact.
And it's Dort with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 22 was their biggest lead.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now Gilgeous-alexander. Over Cunningham. Good! That's another bucket!
What a game from him. 72 points.
And he's been simply sensational throughout this one. Back to Harris. To the middle. Here's Thompson. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, not known for his passing, but Harris is pretty prudent there with the ball. Not a lot of careless turnovers from him.
Gilgeous-alexander passes to Williams. It's Dort on the wing, defended by Hardaway. Thompson against Williams. Clock at 4. From deep, Gilgeous-alexander. Detroit with a rebound. Duran's got 9 rebounds now.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And this team is something else. 64 wins. These guys have had quite the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-alexander.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Gilgeous-alexander. He got it again! Sensational!
Unreal. He's got the 4th most points ever in an NBA game. This man is on another planet.
I mean, what can you say? One of the all-time great individual performances in league history.
Honestly, guys, I don't know how you stop him. He's in the mid-70s scoring-wise. Wilt's 78, Kobe's 81, and then Wilt's 100 are the only higher-scoring games ever.
15 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Now Wallace. So it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Shai, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-alexander.